We are back, everybody. Act 8 of Nod Krai. Welcoming in, this slimy doctor, who we will replay this line just for
How would you like to experience
story's
the
sake.
thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
But why would I want to do that?
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom?
Yeah,
But-
like,
The freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
especially if you're trying to get us kind of on, like, your, I'm gonna say your side. That's not completely it, but enough to where we're thinking of working with you. Why are you offering the ability to kill?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
Holy deeds.
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And
Yeah.
look where it got him.
Look what happened with him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul.
A little time?
That'll make things much easier for you.
What are you expecting us to do?
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
He's like so excited to go about showing us everything. Oh!
Now to that question,
Oh!
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Wow, we actually went to stab.
This is most disappointing.
Yeah, no, I don't. Shoot. You can't just lock on like that. Ooh. Fire tornado. Ooh. Oh, you went for the marrow, but
Now then.
oh, did we do it? Yeah, we broke through it. Eat shit. New face, yeah, he didn't remember him either. There's that guitar. Come on, get out. All of you get out. Whew. Holy, that's just how this act starts? Okay then. Hat guy, how did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Fair point. That's just caught me by surprise. Thank you. No, just thank you. But yeah, what happened?
It's nothing. I'll be fine.
I
Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard. Yeah.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottore doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Not great.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Yeah, so that's held true.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay?
He is being so nice right now, but we have so much on our mind.
And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
Yeah, it's smart to split up and get as far away as possible first.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, we only got into a bit of a struggle at the very end, so came out relatively unscathed.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
True Moon. It's bright. That is a lot of people in one space. Find a way to make a breakthrough.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
She's like, very well. I have determined he needs to be eliminated.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
Hey, give him a little bit of a break.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
Jakob. There we go. I know how to say his name.
Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
Well, then we just have to apply that here, too. Oh. Yeah, it's not optimal. You would prefer a different course of action, but
For all we know, Alan Giltan might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
hey, we managed to survive. Thank you, Nefer. You really were on a scary journey.
Huh?
Yep, we made it.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Yes, surprisingly, the doctor really did want us to kind of bend to his ideals for a moment, so we managed to somehow make it alive. It's truly amazing. I don't know if we're unscathed, as I said earlier, but we are not physically injured.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Yeah, hey everyone, I am back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Yeah, sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Okay, turn around, stare into my eyes, and say that. You weren't worried.
We were worried sick.
At least one of you can be honest.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
Yeah, no, but it's smart. You don't want too many people to get involved in that case.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
It was really epic, I will admit.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Oh my god, Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
No, it's really me, Paimon. I'm in one piece.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
I missed you too.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
I am so sorry.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Once you reached my age. Yehoda? How old are you? I honestly don't see you being older than me. So...
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Aino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Aino would be also hugging Traveler, probably. Like, oh my god, you're back! Anefa, make the sweets!
Barca, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
She will cry in spirit with us.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
Yeah, you know, let's hug it out. It looks like you need it.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're
You're
not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
Rude. He was just looking after you, Yehoda.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed.
Yeah, we did get a bit of info from the whole thing.
While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
The 3 moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Explains Columbina's situation and shares her findings.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Yep. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? I was also, the whole time I was listening to Sandrone try to play tough, I was looking at Yehoda. What is her and Ashru talking about or discussing that's leaving her so frustrated, like confused? But Columbina's alive now. I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
She seemed to figure that out the last time we saw her.
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
Hey, she's here to give us the info.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
That wink, you learned it from Alice.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Oh, we're actually getting back to her POV?
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
Well, it's looking a lot darker than originally.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
I take it as that's a warning. Investigate the anomaly. Okay. Oh! Ooh! Oh! Ooh! I was looking a little bit away. That's my bad. Oh, hey, Revere!
Is that the Ray here of Solnari?
I
can't believe he survived. How did he do it?
Hey, man. All those things are behind us now, right?
You are the moon goddess. But how?
Things happened, and I took this route. Let's maybe not be too hostile. I appreciate your like defense, but
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
he's a lot more calm. Is it from how long he's been here? Or yeah, he has.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space.
No memory
I
of
have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body, and partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Krai.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything.
Okay. So the space was probably originally more like the beginning. It's just the prolonged exposure from Rerir.
But there was already a degree of abyssal power here.
Or no,
before
some
I
of
entered.
it did manage to infiltrate.
And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
You saw Thelindis?
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long.
If she was just an ordinary Conrian.
Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power.
Yep.
The power of a moon goddess.
What?
Oh, wait, actually.
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'm intrigued by everything that you happen to know of.
The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Yeah, I mean, we already basically surmise that Dottore had a hand in why Rerir was acting up and all of that stuff was occurring.
Do you mean Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time, all so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research, but being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Yeah, he saw that his subject was near a more optimal state.
Moon Goddess?
Oh?
Could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
A message to Thalindis?
Thalindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life.
That must be awful.
In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others.
The cycle.
I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Let me shorten that shit down a little bit. It's a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
Yeah, he came after us like a fucking maniac, you know? Near death. My poor friends.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thalindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Ooh, okay, one down.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsleif felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Yeah, there was a lot going into that decision.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
That was a really nice moment. So let's see what lies further ahead. If Felindis' soul is still here. Yeah, it's this murky.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
This is kind of the color that would pop up when Nephra was looking into, and then that's just her over there.
Yep.
Part of her, at least. Is it an after image or?
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Thelindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
There's a lot to talk about.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Yeah, that's an accurate description.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you.
And something in the space just wanted to continue the separation.
Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's understandable. I cannot fathom what that would feel like.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Oh, wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further
so she figured out
and
that
further
much,
into
too.
the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
It was a very unpleasant situation where you just kind of let whatever happened happen.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir.
Yeah, as time went on, your confidence got weaker and weaker, and the fear of what if he is willing to go after me just because the Vinster King, wants literally the obliteration of any ounce of that lineage.
I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy.
Oh.
So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
But that's not how the space functions.
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned, and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Okay. giving us a little lesson.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point, but if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Thelindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
Yeah,
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past. And then sit for a while.
Oh my god, the back to back.
Let's find a place to sit down together.
Yeah.
Just like we did when we first met.
I didn't need that emotional gut punch. Oh, Bina.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found?
Gosh.
Everything's getting blurry.
Come on. I believe in you. Oh! Ooh! Who?
Are you alright, little sister?
Little sister? Iridescent? I think that's the iridescent voice.
Have you come from the distant future?
Don't cut.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear?
I think I turned down my
Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Krai?
She said, yeah, the missing prologue is how she phrased it when we asked her. But in a sense, she was supposed to be reborn here.
Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yeah, not in the moment.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
Press the scan button. Checks it daily.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power.
Her help would be indispensable for us.
As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
I need to document this because it's definitely not because she is a friend with Columbina and she wants her safe and sound. It is truly just fact that we need a real moon goddess, and so we need her. It's just fact. I'm sorry to any and all who don't think it is.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I
that's
don't
at that
have
moment.
a better solution.
Like, if we think about it, what if, as stressful and clearly arduous the journey going back through time is on her, there may be an answer to some of her problems, or something can come up. Because that fight against Dottore's BS, because she was already in like very critical weakened state. She literally only barely managed to hold consciousness because Moon Prayer Night and us just kept her slightly sticking with us. So
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Yes, extraordinarily. Honestly, moon goddess, what's that? I see my friend Columbina here.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yeah, it was a little rough at the start. The stuff with the Nepha's gonna stick with me, I will admit. But if Nepha's forgiven you, I forgive you.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Okay.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
Rene de Petrichor of the Notsitzenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
Yeah.
However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Krai.
Yep. No, the ones who are needed to maybe be able to figure it out are the ones who can't actually travel.
Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Yeah, no, I honestly think part of this was him wanting to stump you.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
It is true. You need a moment. It's very tricky. Time is of the essence, but just brute forcing it is not always going to give us what we want.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here.
Which is why you need a moment to clear your head. Too many things are going on up there right now.
And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
I don't blame you. You're shouldering a lot of it yourself in this case. So, and it's personal for you too. So it's not that the weight of a lot of it's on you too. You genuinely are worried. And so worry's there just gnawing at you.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Yeah, no, that was a quick, like, over there moment.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Okay.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Do I? Yeah, we should know, I think.
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react.
My bet is it's kind of both. Like, I think in the moments we're taking to rest, he is still working. He didn't quite know how to properly control time. Time was giving him a little bit of an issue. But then I definitely believe a lot of it is wanting to see our response to all of this.
He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Krai. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Krai has. So on the bright side, even if Krai is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
Yeah, it's not going to be immediate, but it's still a real probability.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Krai yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
True.
I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are.
Only
After
you.
all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Yeah, he's not as... There's a word that I think is better than angry, but...
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
Can't rashly just jump into it.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
Ooh, the lighting too.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
A little rough around the edges. Definitely is... She feels a lot more than you'd initially think.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
In regards to stuff with Columbina and her dislike to the Doctor, I would actually say I trust her a lot. Past those 2 points, it depends. The trust is currently in our common goal.
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
I think from Columbina's involvement alone, we can actually trust what she wants to do a little bit more.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so.
Hey, I mean, you technically knew her more than us, so...
In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Okay.
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
I am not sure I'm excited about that.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Will we alone be enough? Not everything is something we, the Traveler, can solve.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that?
Yeah, we're quite the in-your-face presence, huh?
Come on, let's go talk to her.
My biggest concern is if Dottore has a way of intercepting us. Yeah, speak to Marionette. I'm so scared. Oh man, Act 7 I was able to be scared but not stressed too much. This one, no.
Miss Sandrone, Traveler.
This is where the real things are gonna happen.
Hey there.
Yeah, hey Durin.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go? That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well,
Perfect
you
timing.
said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Okay, examines her notes. See how she's done.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that,
Yeah, we might have new ideas.
it's been sorted.
Yeah.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
No, you overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Of course Durin would know.
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
Paimon, he's always been relatively smart. It's just there's a lot going on behind it too.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Okay, ominous.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Quiet, Paimon.
Hat Guy!
Oh,
Can you
Durin.
hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Yeah.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
That we did.
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Yeah, I know. We have the solution to your problem, maybe.
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
First response, it's just a lot, so it comes off really strong.
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers.
How could you?
It's very bad manners.
I'm sorry, Sandrone, but he actually knows you pretty well.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
What? Paimon! With what time did you do... Hold on. You guys are gonna see a flash. Paimon
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Hey, she's recently acknowledged Columbina. That is a start. Don't step on the keyboard.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Erminsul
Oh,
can handle
so
that
through
kind
him.
of-
He's doing it.
Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though,
Yeah.
seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
A person. That's all you need to know, a person.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't
That's
lie to
very
you.
dangerous.
This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yeah, see, she's more caring than her initial exterior would tell you.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you.
Whew, talk about weight. Talk about a lot of weight. And would this go against what Alen would want? Like, would consider using as a way to go about things? You know, if she's concerned about like also integrating Renee's stuff.
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
I really wish I had a picture of it. I think I don't know, that general shape at the top. I don't know if the rest of it was the same, but the shape at the top, I swear I saw even in the space that Columbina's in.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Have faith in him and he will be fine. Okay, Durin, let's just hope for the best.
He's not gonna die,
Paimon?
right?
Paimon, let's not speak this into existence.
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time.
Yep. No pressure.
Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk. and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Yep, we're quite busy, so look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
Your life's been, quite the ride, I would say.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
No, we're worried for you.
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
We all have to stand strong, no matter the outcome.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dottore's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. Just saving for now. We are going back. It didn't do a normal transition.
Who are you?
Call me Sonnet.
Sonnet? Ooh.
You have the same power as Canon.
Her eyes! Canon! Where's my pencil? Where's my notebook? I have nothing with me. I didn't prepare. I have tiny paper. I will use this tiny paper. And my pencil's here. I moved my cat. She's finding a new spot. I moved too much. But yeah. So, Sonnet. Yeah. Canon. And I'm just intrigued. But yeah, same power. So the previous. Her eyes are so pretty, by the way.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
I'm curious. The voice is familiar to me. I really want a picture of her.
Columbina. Columbina hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Nope. The friends on Tevat.
Huh?
But also, yeah, wait, in the heavens. Hold on. Let's hear her out.
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters. Do you
She
mean
was
the
the
other
youngest,
two moon
if I remember
goddesses?
right.
Arya and Canon?
Yeah, Arya. That's the name I was forgetting.
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
It's not a pleasant story, I will admit. I'm sorry, I really do want to picture at least one of her.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask.
It's a very heavy, like,
It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
Oh? Been here at this point. Did you put yourselves here? Oh, okay.
When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
Oh my god, there she is.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
There they are.
I can hold out a while longer.
Better be a long while longer.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Look at her. She reminds me of somebody. Oh, I can't recall who. I imagine I could just run up to them, but... Ooh! White into the blue? This blue getting a little bit lighter blue with, like, stars?
I'm back. And look who I've brought with me.
Yeah, she found a guest along her little break. Ooh! She's so pretty. And again, it's the same eyes, but with the different colors. It just looks so, like, distinct is the best way I can phrase it. I'm sorry, I'm just going to take the screenshot. Again, I'm pretty sure the eyes are the same, but wow.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
Oh my god, you're meeting your older siblings.
The pleasure is all mine.
This must be very odd.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Okay, the eternal moon.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Yep.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now.
And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying
She's
you.
fine.
She tends to talk a lot.
She's fine.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is?
Ooh, that got all of them silent.
Please. I must know.
My dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What?
Hmm.
You're scaring her, Canon. No, I'm fine.
It just a lot to take in, but
please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us.
Really?
We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them.
Paranoid hostility.
They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
But he bore some of the abyss. Like maybe from traveling out? Why would he do that, though?
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed. And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
this sucks. Oh. It'd be one thing if, you know, it was like positive change or change they wanted that we had for them, but it's just so dark. We come back, we come here basically to tell them all of what might have been their worst fears.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the frost moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the heavenly principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war. So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
So they physically could.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Maybe you guys can think of something. There has to be a way.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Oh! That switched to Sandrone.
It's done. Initiate numerological array.
Also 4. Technically, in the moment, she's with the original 3. I don't know, like, it could definitely be partly in reasoning with Dottore making that false moon marrow. But she's technically talking to the former moon goddesses right now.
Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation, and identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed.
Okay.
Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along?
Maybe because it was so unknown.
Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be?
Come on, you got this.
Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it!
I'm excited to hear it.
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
Okay, what do you see?
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive.
There has to be something.
Why? Why is it still 3?
That space? No, what?
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's Har might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luana's Har is always by the traveler's side.
There we go.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Okay, what is it? What's up? Finally starts to unravel. Everyone starts to remember what joy feels
Not
like.
only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon into that sky.
The moon into that sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
It must have been something to do because the 3 were gonna help her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
Oh yeah, no, we have some good news for once, and we need to use this to fuel us to continue forward.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar.
Oh, that switch.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely.
Oh.
I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything.
But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
Kind of like what was happening with her when she was leaving behind the signs, but getting dragged back in.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry?
Oh, have you never
What
seen
are
them?
those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki.
Is it... How...
Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
But you made that decision. Technically... The paradox, okay,
Kuvaki.
Oh.
What
yeah.
is that?
And Kuvaki was when the moons were pulled down. So there's differences here in their cases.
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tvet you say is called Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Yeah, wait.
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
What's the response to this?
Isn't that just
your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
But isn't that just your power?
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
So it's after. When did Kuvaki first get reported?
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison?
That's currently our biggest question.
Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war.
Would the fact that she has Kuvaki, or, it outside, it didn't seem to exist when this was created, is that the opportunity? Would the chance of her getting their powers boost up her so she can use something that was outside of his calculations? Maybe?
No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
I don't know. And I mean, her thing was death, so rebirth? Please? I don't know.
What if I don't leave alive?
Yeah, that's basically what I said, but I don't like hearing it. Then we switch back to us.
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Oh, little Lonatar. What's up, little buddy? Something come up? You feel something?
Columbina? What do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
No, she was very cautious about if someone else would see it.
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Raihir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities.
That she does.
So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Yes, yes?
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luonatar was born.
Yeah, the ripple. Her trailer.
What if Columbina left Luonatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Yep, and then...
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luonatar, your eyes, they'll...
Yeah, things are risky.
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me.
Ooh.
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight,
come on.
the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
Yeah, but no.
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
It's not a joyful occasion, Nefer.
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with
She
Rerir.
did dodge that fate early
Frankly,
on.
it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
Maybe. I don't know.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat.
So yes,
Let's
the
do
answer's
this.
yes. Oh, we're going back? No, just a little quick transition.
done.
Good. Now give me some space.
Okay, little buddy.
Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
This is very scary.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
So, does this mean we're finally gonna kind of see her POV in real time because it's the past? It's funky. She's in the past, but it's what's happening in the present for us. Wants us to. I want to talk to her maybe after. I feel like they're kind of in an order, but.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
I'm all ears. What do you propose? Okay.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive.
She scared me too, but she might not be wrong
Come
with
on,
her phrasing.
let's go find the other two.
That's all I'm gonna say. She might not be terribly wrong with that assessment. Okay. Just walking over.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
In a way, this is kind of reminding me of Mauika. She in the moment chose to die there and come back in the present when the calamity was close and everyone would unite, right?
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really.
Simple, really.
First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
That is quite the bet.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes, I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters.
Your family.
Your family.
Oh.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time.
Oh man, I'm the oldest. Being nagged by the older one. It's funny though. I get nagged by the younger one.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world too. How could I say no to that?
What happened to them was so unfair. I'm so sad.
Sonnet.
Well, Canon?
Canon?
Yeah. You're the final say here.
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future.
Sorry, screenshot again. She really reminds me of someone. I need to look through anything. But...
If your plan can save them, and save Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Okay. What is it?
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Ooh.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that
is your true
is
home.
your true home.
Remember, too, you were so hesitant on Moon Prayer Night before Dottore got to do his Dottore things.
Give me your hand, Columbina. Aria, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Oh.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess.
Tri-Lune
the one
Goddess.
and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
The fact that they have to have this conversation.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet?
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
I want to go back to her. What did she say in the marrow? Hold on. I want to see, because she didn't say it completely, but I just realized. No, that whole interaction. No, hold on. Give me a moment. Okay, guys. Sorry to derail it entirely, but I want to go very quickly to what she says here. Now that we know this interaction happened. Yep. Sorry, I don't have the exact timestamp, but it's around here. Okay. And let me. Look how like corrupted it is. I just want to know what she says here. Now that we know.
Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss.
I'm sorry, the audio is also way quiet.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Because a few of these lines make a lot more sense. The whole thing makes more sense. I still hate it though, because that's her suffering. Is it you?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last.
I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed. And I am finally free. I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was...
This part. I'm sorry I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let the fear in my heart as death drew near. Yeah, that's why the abyss.
to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still...
My body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not...
I'm sorry, it's very quiet for you. It may as well not have audio, but...
Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago?
What was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death.
Puzzled
when I first saw you. They set that up so good. For a reason. Farewell, hypo, and then she doesn't get to finish it. But all of that makes so much more sense, given everything that occurred there. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
She'll do great.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Not Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Not Krai was not always home to Kuvaki.
You were the one who did that.
It only appeared after I poured my body out upon
Morbid.
this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because
it is me.
It is me. My body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposolenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Oh my god. Oh! May flowers and lovely dreams bloom by your window. Oh, little dove, child of the moon. Though dust may stain your fair white feathers, though you lie down not in a warm embrace, may the moon be with you in your slumber. Whoa, okay. Oh my god, I just realized we still haven't kicked Dottore ass yet.
That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
Probably not, but hey, we got away with it.
Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
Boss, you're still my boss, right? This isn't my I'm still your assistant, right?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Good, you can see. Good.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever.
Truly, you just have great eyes.
Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
I think they're both just good at what they do.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
And that's a promise. Okay.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Okay, it's all out wartime.
Miss Sandrone, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
Hatman. I'm sure he's gonna love that one.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanged looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
Yep.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
I believe in you. Genuinely, as much as I know you seem to hate rest, take a long tea party. A very long tea party.
Alright, we'll do our part too.
I'm sure Columbina would love to just sit there and chat for a while.
Yeah.
By the way, this whole patch has just been Traveler talking for himself. So, you know,
Albedo's
just Traveler
theory
talking for
says that
themselves.
elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Sure.
You seem quite troubled.
Oh, hey, Nicole.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Gotta put on that air.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Okay.
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Gosh, Nicole.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
True. Over here, I mean, he was just in Natlan.
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Oh my god, her attitude, like, I love her. But it's something specific. She has the Sandrone Columbina effect just towards Varka. So it's obviously different. Neither of them end up shouting the other's name in exuberance and all of that. But she clearly loves messing with him in simple ways.
It's a shame.
But yeah.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I don't know, Varka. You've been a major help, and you've done a lot.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
That's why you approached.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
I'm the one fit to help here.
Of course, of course.
Look at them. If these two show up, you should know that you're in really good hands.
Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandrone's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
I mean, certainly. That would be a major help.
No. I'd like you to prepare
What's
for what comes next.
So after the fact. When the defenses give way, I'm imagining?
When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting
Mondstadt,
Mondstadt.
yeah.
But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Yeah, so let's hope no further calamities are heading our way, for sure. But for a long time, no further calamities. Look at that look.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Yeah, true. Gotta cash it in now, or possible certain doom and never cash it in.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Very smart. Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who is very pleasantly surprised.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
Yes, yes. All of that. Cut the first part. Clearly that's not my truest thoughts. It humbly serve.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
First sliver of moonlight. Descending moon. Reunite with your companions. Okay, talking to Sandrone. Look at it, it's just everywhere.
Ah, you're here.
Sandrone! How are things going?
Sorry when my audio cuts.
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece.
Spectre.
Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
I'm on. That's a compliment. Specters are the most resilient monstrosities I've ever seen.
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
I can't see it, so I truly am speaking for Ether, I guess. It looks amazing. Impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
It's been forever.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
So it's very important, guys.
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow!
Ooh.
Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
Yeah, it's what she drew up. It's at 10%. Wait, also... It's so trippy knowing that Alice and Nicole technically, like, the mages can just poof things that normally we see. And so we're like, oh, it's just, you know, for us, the player. They're staring at it. They're breaking the fourth wall. The fuck is this?
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
Hey, I never denied your genius.
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain.
I'm pretty sure we don't, but it does not hurt to talk with everybody.
That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in the Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all.
It's a major situation we're in, so yeah.
I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
I mean, that's a really big job that she's just trusting with 20%. I wonder what triggers that to go off. Let's talk to everyone, so they're down below. Ooh.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
Oh?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Well, Nefer, she's trying to tell you you need to call her by her name.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
Come on, Nefer.
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Come on, Nefer, you can't deny it. It's just very factual at this point.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Example C.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Yeah, how's
Hold
everyone
on.
doing here?
You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support. Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
Paimon's like, I let him out of my sight and he got kidnapped. So I am now going to watch him like a hawk. I will willingly walk away and help people, but I will stare at him from a distance.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Yeah. Honestly, Paimon, make sure you're safe. That's my priority.
Sure thing.
Don't worry about me.
And I give my all to ensure our victory.
Okay. I just wanted to see if anything new popped up, and no.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
He's like, let me at him. I'm with you.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile.
Yeah.
Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, me too. Most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
I'm sure people are gonna have a field day watching me try to fight Dottore. I don't doubt
Thankfully,
that.
Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right.
Golden Flame.
Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Hey, Durin.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern, but I'm doing all good.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We've fought side by side many times before, and always with great success.
Yep, we're gonna add another success to this, okay, everybody?
I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Oh, wait, no, we're not even a quarter of the way through this process. Fuck. Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
Yep.
As we expected.
Nope, not gonna be that simple.
Get ready, everyone.
30. Getting close.
Take your positions and prepare to
Close.
engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Let's do this. Ooh, us running through the city.
Water jet! Wipe out!
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Okay, we still have Ino's help.
Observe to dust.
Another one.
Oh, that's a dead end.
Be silent. Night falls.
Ooh. The storm cloud. Okay, with Nefer and Lauma. It's raining, luckily, so we have some hydro kicking in. You guys are gonna regret ever showing yourself. 40%.
We pray. These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
We got it. Come on, halfway. Let's hit that 50%, guys.
Decay! New life!
Ha! You're not hitting me. You're... Oh my gosh, what is that? The creatures from her trailer? Creatures,
that was easier than I
the
thought.
beings in her trailer.
Naturally. What do you mean?
Yeah, kinda. I can't
is it
freeze them,
because
so...
as created beings go, we're of a higher level than them?
Yeah.
Very good. You understood what I was implying.
Yep. 50. Stern's burst going on. More solid unit here.
Away!
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon.
Honestly, use Nefer.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
That looks so
All
funny.
right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Oh my gosh, froze me.
To dust.
I'm loving the interactions we're getting here.
It all adds up.
Through the freeze, Nefer reigns supreme. Oh, but Dottore's just here. Shit.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
You can say that.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Yes, Columbina hyposelenia, not you. She's also not going to be treated like a god because she wants to just be treated like a everyday person. But you know, you're certainly not a god. But yeah, no, it's the four of us that were in the fight. I'm a little concerned. Oh, cutscene. I should be concerned. Oh! Oh, he's just splitting the sky like that. You bet he is. Oh, wait. How did you get us here? Ooh.
The experiment begins.
No. shit.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
Ooh. Oh.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Wait, what?
Pathetic.
What does that mean? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to read dialogue and fight? That's scary.
Such a simple attack, and you're already struggling. Entropy bends.
It up. This isn't even your power.
Leave this place.
Oh, this is terrifying.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Are you quite finished?
Ooh.
Oh. I've been moved inside another space. And it's sealed off.
Oh my god.
Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
What is this? Oh, get your things gone. No.
No more lies.
I need a heal. Don't get struck by that.
Forest, protect us. Stay your hand.
He's demanding we stay still.
It all adds up.
Ooh.
How dull.
Bubbles.
Moon's remnant.
Oh. That's unfair.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall! Tell me,
Leave
where
this
were you
place.
trying
It's
to
been
go?
his theme this whole time. No, no, lava.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy.
I hate this.
But we will not
I
allow him
hate
to
this.
triumph.
Woo.
Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Oh, it's inverted. Ah. Oh, it's too early in the morning for this.
To me. Perhaps you could try being a bit more proactive.
The music.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
It's not gonna let me sit there and listen.
Go!
Nefer's gonna die.
Wipe out!
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Excellent. You barely managed to touch my level.
Bitch, you're half HP. No! No, Nefer! Nefer! I shouldn't have been
What's
so
this
scared about
supposed to be?
dying.
A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
Yeah.
There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
We're gonna get out of here.
Nope.
Damn it, I almost
My
killed him.
apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you.
You're a coward.
But you have a choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me.
In
Won't
return
you
for
consider
what?
it?
What is it? Oh my god, that looks so cool, but is so painful.
You cannot face me. Found.
Ouch. Ooh. Ow. Whew. Oh my gosh.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Or so you think.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone?
Oh, come on.
Or are you trying to buy time for her?
No, certainly not.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
A deep connection?
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
Did you see her like a younger sister, really? Or did you just see her as a fucking opportunity for your dreams, like your aspirations?
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
I wonder, what were your experiments? And were you telling her what your grand ambition was?
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
What did you choose to do?
You're not fit to be family to her.
Yeah.
That I can't deny.
Heretic of the false moon.
So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old traumas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2.
He's walking
3.
on fake steps.
Not in a million years.
Huh?
Ooh, Bologna! Oh my gosh, what a cool entrance.
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Come on, no. That's our only option here. This is so unfair. The music. Colonia. No, 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 no.
Is this your life's work?
Not now, audio
piece
issues.
of trash.
Piece of trash? You. Don't. Sandrone, be careful. Oh, come on. Ooh. The fucking smirk, and we're just getting thrown. Come on. Oh my gosh.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That
She
is
has
why
fucking
you have
honor,
failed.
unlike you.
Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers?
Yourself.
No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh no! No! Oh! No!
Oh, how unexpected.
No! Oh!
Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Fuck you.
Is there anything you wish for?
Oh no, don't do
Not
this to
really.
me.
But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
No!
And now, you have failed.
Oh! No!
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
My appointment today is therapy. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. And the thing is, I'm saying this. She fucking protected us. She saved us. I saw that coming and it hurt so much worse. It's a miracle I'm not I think it's because I'm shocked by them actually showing it. Like, it's significantly less graphic too, especially it helps that Sandrone is a mechanical life form, right? But I think I'm just processing the fact that they showed that. The shock is overriding all of, like, I need to look somewhere other than him.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity.
As her friend, I have to admire your audacity. Not in a good way. No, your audacity knows no fucking bounds. Oh shit. Fuck. Sorry, hitting me. The more he talks, the more it's coming in.
Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
No, you're a garbage can, and that's being rude to the garbage.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
You murdered one of my friends in front of me, and you're the reason why.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield.
Appreciation?
What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
Sir, I don't have any appreciation in your body. Like, you're like, oh, look at me. I showed you my powers. She's dead. Don't you appreciate the level of authority I have over the world? No. No. I don't.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today.
I wonder why.
I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them.
Why are you trying to talk bad about her? Sure, she was not good at trusting people or letting them in. But you could tell she cared. And what of you? Sure, maybe you would have wanted to bring people in who you saw as being able to understand your ideals and all of that. But other than that, too, you were the same way. It's not like you're necessarily trusting these people. You're not, like, sharing things openly all the time. Like, again, he's had his moments, but it's always when he's thought he's had the upper hand and it will benefit him. So it's using people, whereas for her, she just didn't know who she could trust. And there's so much more behind Sandrone than what you're about to describe, Dottore.
Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data.
Yeah, she's amazing, unlike you.
But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
You're talking so much smack.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
What, because she wouldn't bend your will? Yeah, I'm sure it pains you.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
Yeah, change. Something you're incapable of, but many people are very capable of it.
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day.
Yeah.
You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me?
Yes.
By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Oh, don't. Oh. Yeah.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
Yeah. There it goes. Eat that, you piece of shit.
What?
Thank you for ripping the sky open, idiot.
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side.
And that's where it will...
For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
This is so cool, but I'm so sad. Come on. We gotta work overtime here. Come on. Oh. Yep. Eat shit, motherfucker.
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
There we go.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Now let's kill this man. I just want to
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
Okay, I'll try.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight
The
of
music
huddled together for war. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back.
I'm looking because
Show
of
me how
she's
long
Sandrone's here.
Before you drown.
Fuck
Watch
you.
out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
What?
Moon's remnant.
I'm a little blind and I didn't pay attention. I'm very distracted by the fact that Sandrone has to be on the battlefield right now.
Go!
Ow. Also, it's Hydro, just straight up. Ooh.
Water jet!
Enough!
Yes!
Burst like an ant in my palm.
Come on. Yes! It's so pretty. Artificial shit isn't gonna cut it for you.
I grant you the new moon's blessing.
Ooh.
The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your...
I don't care. Grow weary.
Over, Dottore!
Ooh.
No longer.
Oh no, I keep cutting him off.
Time to pay for your heinous crimes.
I feel bad. I'm gonna go back and definitely listen to that. If I could now, I would, but...
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Our future is not yours to command.
Everlasting as the moon.
This song is so great.
Wallow in this rotten, decaying world.
No.
Rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world.
Ooh, ouch.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Come on. Ooh, yes! Snatch, not for you. Oh, yeah, return everybody back.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
I didn't get the screenshot. Damn it.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see.
It takes strength
Once I
to rely and
transcend
trust
fate,
people.
You will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
Let's go, guys. Way to go, Nefer. Whoa, quick time. Woo. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, come on. Let's go. Geo to the face.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
Come on.
This loathsome world.
No, this world is our home.
Yep, going over to Sandrone. Fuck. He returned to Nasha Town. The scar left on Krai by the doctor slowly began to heal. After learning of the crisis end, people gradually returned to Krai. I'm not getting over the fact that she finally opens her eyes, and that's how Sandrone. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world. Take that, heavenly
no, you're
principles.
Doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
Hmm? What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than
Whoa.
before, doesn't it?
Yeah, that is quite the unique moon right there.
Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon!
This feels genuinely like the ending of Fontaine. You know, we had the conclusion and then it cuts to Charlotte giving her Steambird report. But
The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual.
yeah.
Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
You guys are getting along, so I mean, maybe both.
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping? Why is it so noisy outside?
Oh. What do you think, Paimon? Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long
Use
since
it.
we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well, enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottore said to you?
A bit of everything, I think. But don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But
She's
don't
like,
push
we'll talk
yourself,
about it
alright?
later.
Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove.
That one bit reminds me of a track from Fairy Tale. Sorry. It was literally that one piece. Oh. Krai has such pretty music.
Lunatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
She was instrumental to Columbina being able to make it here.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Lunatar somehow.
I know, a nice little floaty creature. Also that...
Anyway, you did great. So did Paimon.
My thought came
We
off
all worked
in my head, and I was like,
to
oh,
contain
no.
this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
As we always do.
So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
I am. But, sorry, on a more serious note. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? Oh, no. Don't do this, I'm weak.
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I heard. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you. My treat.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly. What's on the table right now? Is that not snacks? Like...
Huh? Oh, well...
Snacks.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Hello there, Yehoda. It is nice to see you.
Morning, Yehoda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Maybe they did. Paimon was like, why is it so noisy? So, what day is it? Paimon.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
This is true.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Krai.
I mean, there's been so many of those since our arrival.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Yeah, some people certainly will not be just getting with the program. It's bound to happen. Not everyone's going to agree. But there are going to be some like-minded people out there that will slowly help build the whole force.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot.
Yeah, very true.
I think things will work out, though. I swear, Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
So far, a little less possible near war every 2 seconds with factions.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up.
Remember to go over to the craft shop to take a nap whenever you need to. And I'm sure if you are ever late for something, Nefer will understand it's a moment of you needing to rest, okay? And if Neff tries to be too much, call Lauma. It's the only way.
Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Yep, see ya, Yehoda. I'm at 50 pity, if anyone's wondering. Sorry for running into you. Not my fault. Oh, gosh. I'm still reeling from all of those cutscenes.
Please accept today's boon.
Oh, Anef is helping out with
Have a
them
nice
today.
day.
Okay. That's nice.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
It is, in fact, Inefa doing that.
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time.
Well, she doesn't have to have joined. She could just be helping out, like a volunteer moment. Hi, I know.
I know too? What are you talking about, Paimon?
Yeah.
I'm just here to help. Duh.
Volunteering is a thing, Paimon.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Crab Shop style!
Yeah, great work, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
I'm sorry, I know's precious. I will never get over...
Enough! Did you hear?
Inefa! Just the way she says Inefa's name is precious and to be adored.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
What's more important to you, I know? Dessert or compliments?
No way!
She has chosen desserts. I will admit, a dessert of some sort sounds tasty.
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
Hey, she got her nice little motivation from us.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
We'll have some fruit.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady?
Oh my gosh. You're famous.
She helped us get safely out of Not Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Inefa is truly amazing.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
You are truly one of a kind, I know.
But you stole my snacks, though.
You are one of a kind, I know.
Oops.
It happens to the best of us.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you!
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint's?
Oh, is Ilua the representative?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
Truly.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would.
The respect on both ends is really cool to see.
Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
Damn. I mean, probably true, but damn.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions,
Yep.
the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes.
I have faith that you'll manage it just fine.
But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nodcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot! And when you use your spear, too!
She is truly majestic.
And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Oh man, someone's excited.
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Oh. They were up there. Everyone's prepping there. You see that huge... Yeah. Well, we're just gonna have to go down there and find out, I think. Oh, there's Varka! Varka and them! Oh, I know. I see her hopping.
Here.
Oh, Itlua.
You seem well rested.
Oh, Yahoda's talking with... I know, that makes so much sense. I'm sorry, I just barely noticed her behind that person.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
That's amazing to hear.
Well, great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
It's the price you pay.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
There is no doubt in my mind that anytime any watchful eye is looking away, he's like, oh shit, it's my chance. And he goes for it.
Wait, how'd you find out?
It was a guess, and you confirmed it. Thank you, Varka.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
I would not doubt that.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Yep.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Anyone want a little nice extra height? I can pick you up.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Varka, just because you don't want to do that does not mean you could pass it off to Durin.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
Yeah, he's not.
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Anything to let you do the debriefing. Okay, what title?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
On one part, I feel like he is a little bit joking, but on the other, he's 100% serious.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
Things happen.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, boss is
Yehoda.
looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
They're like, this is boring. We just went through life-threatening calamity. I'm taking a nap for this conversation.
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Yep.
Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
She's like, I will some way, shape, or form walk into your life. I'll be there.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I'm sure Ashru wouldn't mind doing it, though, so it's not really dragging your cat into it.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frostmoon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
I think it's just her.
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frostmoon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
Hey, Llama's just being honest, okay? And it's gonna be a lot... It is going to be a true effort.
You don't see a bright future for the Frostmoon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you.
Yeah.
The Frostmoon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you
Yeah.
and your methods come in.
Like you said, it's a bunch of different people, meaning the ones who are going to be unruly, there's someone who can handle them too.
Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even. but I'll grant that it's a good start for Not Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
Yeah. I mean, to be already basically, like, on that point of breaking even if it's barely, to even start that means there's a chance. A lot of times, too, you can put stuff in and you wouldn't even break even to begin with.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
No. You just need to accept that she now will just show up.
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
You know what, Lauma? That's exactly what Nefer was just saying. I agree.
Sorry, what?
Paimon.
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Oh, hey, Nicole.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
See you, Yehoda and Aino.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are.
It is sad that we can't see you, but I understand.
If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
I'm truly honored.
Okay. Has something happened?
No, or
not yet.
Not yet, anyway.
Ominous.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
Foreboding.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
She's like, please, let's maintain this friendship. I would love to talk.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing.
Oh, no, we should be worked up. I do believe that whatever it is she's hinting at is going to be big.
Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet.
True. And we did manage to pull the fucking moon back into Teyvat, so I'm sure that won't have some lasting effect.
The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Oh, really?
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
Oh, sorry, Klee.
As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worst. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought.
It was just like, oh, okay.
It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
I'm listening.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
She wanted face-to-face interactions, not face-to-face lessons. Paimon's like, please no. No. What have I done? Farka!
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything,
Gifts?
but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
That's really cool.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive.
I would not doubt it.
Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news.
Yeah.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say...
They say?
You should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Oh! Board their ship home? I am being deliberately invoked. I need to go. I don't know. This has been something. And that's putting it so lightly. I'm gonna stop here so I don't drop somebody to their death. That'd be really unfortunate. Oh, hey you two. That is an odd pairing to just see chilling by each other.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding up?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
He does, but I can't tell you that.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body.
This song.
She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it.
She's gonna get repaired and brought back,
her
right?
will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me
No,
to deliver her
she needs to
core
get
and
brought
colonias
back.
to the Fontaine Research Institute.
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose.
Oh, something tells me I'm gonna be an emotional wreck once I fucking get off camera.
However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain.
I want it to be, and I'm gonna put faith in her.
I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
She comes back, right? When she fainted, when she passed out from exhaustion, what did she see? She remembered her time with Sandrone, and it was literally explaining that she feels safe around her, and so she comes back. We beat Dottore, and Sandrone's just there. My therapy appointment just got reminded. They're like, "Hey, appointments today. Thank you."
Oh, is she alright?
As alright as she can be, I imagine.
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal.
I don't want to process that. I really don't.
But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world.
I'm depressed.
Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning.
It's a good start for her. I just wish it wasn't... I wish it didn't have to play out the way it did.
My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you?
Oh, she definitely is. I need to be there and tell her how much I missed her. And we can cry together. Hey, look, it's Columbina.
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Oh, we're doing that? I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
No, I'm sure there's plenty that can.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler.
Yeah, unfortunately well-versed.
They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too.
That statement's always a mixed bag, though, Wanderer, too. A lot of our friends are like family now. Yes, we are missing a, like, very big core part, but that doesn't mean that the core part's everything.
No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
I appreciate it.
Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess.
Yeah, it
But it
doesn't
hasn't
solve
solved
everything.
everything.
Yeah. It may be a, in his case, removal of looming fear that more of the pain will be spread. But
Maybe I
yeah.
regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
I'm hoping he's dead, but I don't know. I worry about things like that. But then again, there's many things that happened here that may have left you feeling that way too.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
May we definitely run into each other again.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth.
Okay.
It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace.
Hey, having you around is comforting.
But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion, after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
I'm glad you are, Ether. I'm lamenting over here. But yes, much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
No, Paimon did make me feel a little better. I'm not gonna recover until I can remind myself this is reality and not some fucked up dream. Okay, we're gonna actually go meet her, so probably go teleport. "7 a.m. The sun's out. And Sandrone's not here." Yeah, sorry. I'm telling you, I'm not okay.
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Yeah, I'm not over it. She said Silver Moon Hall, and I should have thought of our first meetings. And what did I hear? I heard Sandrone screaming Columbina's name. Oh. Yeah, okay.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me.
Will do. It will be my priority from now on.
It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
Kitty. And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me.
Makes sense.
They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
Yeah.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
I will have you know, Columbina, I said a bit lonely, and I clicked that line because I didn't want to put the up in the clouds statement, but Ether just didn't let that go.
We were just starting out then, come on!
Hey.
So Llama told you, huh?
Yeah, and hey, you have to admit, you were a little bit up in the clouds.
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground.
My cat's being a problematic child, and it's distracting me. She's right in front of the monitor.
It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
The card! The... I'm sorry, Until Hoyo reveals that, Sandrone had her lovely backup plan. Come on. Backup plan, Sandrone. I think every scene with them is going to hurt me a little bit. Looking at that's a lovely memory. But then I'm thinking about the fact that we're gonna see Sandrone's drawing. And it just brings back the event for me. And so, whew. Okay. I'm fine. It's Columbina who's gonna get to feel these things, okay? But yeah, oh yeah, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time.
You better.
Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave?
What's going on here?
It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Okay.
Huh?
Shared destination.
Do you remember me telling you about my missing
Prologue,
prologue
yeah.
when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future.
Just yet to
I
discover
had
it.
to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But When I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality,
your prologue.
I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean?
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
But who could have done that?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Why'd I even ask? Why though? That's still, why would they do that?
Wait, them?
Well, I mean, they were the ones who okay.
Why would they do that?
Yeah. We still don't have the answer to the why.
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
No, I appreciate that you told us a little bit before.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Don't worry, Paimon. I'll make sure to get back.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
We can hope.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
Yeah. It doesn't stop us from wishing and dreaming, though.
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
I like that answer better than what I was saying. And also, that is... I have a thought to that, too. Ties with the stuff I'm not getting over.
Where am I?
Ooh!
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us.
Pretty.
So it could be a long journey.
Oh! She turned, she's like, where are you going? Oh my god, this is so cool!
After I obtained the Trilunar
storybook.
Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Sorry for running into you. Oh, Nicole? Yep.
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
That's good. This is such an interesting space.
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Oh. Hold on, let's actually get a... It's so... Oh, she's stopping to look.
How I wish I could talk to her
Fuck.
again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
You'll get that chance. I don't know how. Well, I have an idea how it can be done, but it needs to be done, Hoyo. I swear to God. This is a Genshin game. I'll only accept your near killing people, okay? That gives me enough heartache. And then us.
Also, I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Oh my God, it's the
mean?
Fucking trailer.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close
they're
now.
rubbing that Sandrone situation in my face. I'm not gonna be coping well with it later. Ooh. This is such a pretty little boat.
After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Very true. Oh my gosh. Look at this.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night.
I mean, it was a swing,
I
but
believe it
yeah.
was called...
Dodoko's whirligig.
That it was.
Yes.
Get out of my way,
that was
Artemis.
it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Oh my God. Look at this. I don't know why, but art's so antsy. No. Don't be antsy. I'm having a moment over here. Ooh. Tavat? Whoa! Whoa!
We're here. Over there.
Our actual ship. To the moon. The part of me that wants to joke to make myself feel better. Kiana? Kiana, where are you? These shots are just so nice.
Our spaceship.
It's huge.
It is.
I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be all right.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Look at her. It just became me taking screenshots. Eyes open.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
It was a request and it made sense.
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
Oh, whoa. I am probably being super excited and obnoxious over like the most basic of things, but look at
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I'm sure she's already at that stage. Just give her a chance.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end.
But that's not the case?
But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before.
Long time ago?
A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
So they didn't... Okay.
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Krai. When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Maybe? Sorry, the kitty's doing something.
Are you alright?
It's just a lot to take in and think about.
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Khaenri'ah, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
Ooh, one more thing?
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh? Leave her waiting? Rude. Outfit reveal? I don't know. Oh, it is!
Hey, Columbina.
Look at Ether.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically.
Yeah,
It's been an
by all
academy
means.
inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know, but I don't think so.
What makes it feel like home is the people in it, more than anything.
The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Krai to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma.
Okay.
And the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
The moon's close. The moon's in the sky now, so would she be okay?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
In theory, that's the difference now, right?
I won't.
Yeah.
Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Tri-Lune goddess.
Ooh.
I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Huh? What is it?
Yes. Come closer.
Ooh. All elemental types. Foreign wind wrath.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you.
Oh.
I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family.
Oh.
And after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here. This flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never.
You did figure it out.
What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get...
One shot?
One shot.
Oh, come on.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next?
Yeah.
To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer.
And that's entirely up to you.
After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Oh my god, it just ends there? More?
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Oh, wait. A moon prayer blossom gifted to you by Columbina, exuding a fragrance both pure and ethereal, much like those you once saw in the Silver Moon Hall. It stirs the memory of a story and heralds the opening of a new chapter. This time, it will never lose its color again. Artemis is rude and stepping on me. Yeah, talk to Columbina, it says.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Let me move the cat out of the way by patting her head. She keeps stepping on the keyboard. I get so scared. Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
It should be, yes.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is.
I appreciate the warning nonetheless.
In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Oh, okay.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Yeah. More about the Fatui?
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Yep, they're the only ones we haven't met yet.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret.
Ooh.
And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Okay. What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
Well, that's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Turn to Teyvat? But... Okay, I'm probably not yet. It's not completed yet. So, okay. I don't think I'm getting this early, but we're gonna do a 10 pull in the middle, interrupting the story flow a little bit. But I don't know. I can dream of an early pity. It's not early. It wasn't early. But I am now at 60 pity. Thank you, Columbina. We must now return to Teyvat. Which? Oh, there's literally just a teleporter here. Okay. Oh yeah, no attacking here, so just gotta glide down peacefully. Should we return to Teyvat now? You can't give me this option. Why? Because even though there's no further dialogue, I can and will sit there with Columbina for 12 years. But we should probably head back. I'm gonna do the dumb decision and try to collect some things really quick to see if I can do another 10 pull.
To Jean, acting
Oh,
Grand
okay, here we
Master
go.
of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
To the newly instated Grand Master.
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much.
We probably only gave her another 10 heart attacks. It's fine.
The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Krai is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
Stop. Stop. Please.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste.
In a short while, I will be sending a gift. There you go. Problem solved, Varka.
Okay, got it.
What did you get?
I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey.
Truly.
I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Oh my gosh, Klee's gonna be running rampant, Mondstadt's gonna be lit of flames, Venti's screaming, and Varka's the one in solitary confinement.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era.
Give me Sandrone.
And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is gonna sleep well tonight.
I'll nap restlessly. The sky is so pretty. Ooh, what? Yeah, because that did it twice. Why did it glitch? That's not funny, Hoyo. That's not funny. What are you planning? That does not bode well at all for us. I think I'm just gonna go. I have to cash in my commissions. Hi, Catherine. You don't make me sad
Ad
now.
Astra Abyssosk.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Thank you.
Add Ast.
Okay, everybody. I'm a little curious. Is there... Sandrone. I'll hopefully get to this at some point. The 30 Primo Gems are going to be really good. They are going to help me out a lot. I am very much so that glitching. I don't like that. Something's up with that. Story. Vision. Okay, there's just new stuff to go over. Yeah, there's definitely new things for me to explore when it comes to the Traveler's Kit. Look at him. I like the colors here, so we're gonna keep it.
This land holds nothing but promise.
Do you think there's other...
Wouldn't you agree?
A Melusine? Where'd this quest come from? I see that there's just a lot for me to do, which is good. Very good.
Everyone says there's tons of work lately.
I need to stop stalling and just get this outro done. I say outro done, but I think I'm going to end it with the 10 pull. Hold on. No, I should talk about the quest real quick. So that way if people don't want to wait for me to try saving up a 10 pull. Which it'll skip to, don't worry. I'm not going to... Twitch has to sit here and deal with my bullshit, but you guys don't. You're lucky. But... that... I really liked the quest. It was really cool. It maybe should have been a sign. But we got to, play... like control Polonia too, which I didn't see that being a thing at all. I would not have imagined that. And reading up more on the lore of the story from the world quest and kind of maybe putting our own thoughts into Sandrone's coming to be. Sorry, it was cool getting to actually see the 3 original moon goddesses. That also threw me off guard. Their designs were so nice, too. And it's just, this whole quest, it's like a foreboding, but just being upset, Like, we meet these people, and they just seem so kind. But we're coming from a time when we know where their fate is ultimately like destruction, like death. And then they just did too well with Sandrone and Columbina's dynamic. I'm complaining because it hurts. I'm not complaining because I think it's an issue. From the beginning, they did good to like really show off, even with minimal dialogue between them, that clearly there was a bit more care on Sandrone's side than one would first imagine, especially with how aloof Columbina is. and how she would go about talking about things. And so each act building up those tiny little moments, and then when Columbina was invisible, her poking her, like with Sandrone, even with all these other conversations, she brings it back. Like she's the one who brings the topic back to Columbina. Like, so Columbina's gone AWOL. Oh, I see, and all of this, and then she goes to the moon prayer night with fucking cat ears because she just wants to go and make sure she's okay and actually talk to her. She wanted to give her a fucking hug, but she didn't get to. Now that's gonna haunt me even more. And again, I'm just gonna forever think about how much throughout this she even got over her need to say nasty things, as Columbina would say about her, and instead would point out that no, for this plan to succeed, Columbina's the source. She alone is like that key factor we need. And she's the one who was the most scared for Columbina, but had the most faith in her. To Columbina passing out into that memory of basically telling Sandrone, "You're a safe space for me. I feel safe and comfortable around you." It's just... Anyways, Tori's hopefully dead. Fuck him. May he not rest. um, um, I honestly could go fight him right now. I might do that just because I need his drops, but I should need his drops. Columbina, please. I need you on my account so we can manifest Sandrone. Because she requested to be brought back to Fontaine, and that's where she was created. And she's getting brought to the Institute, so maybe there's a chance. Maybe our lovely, far to the right silhouette figure is Sandrone, just... She also mysteriously had the rebirth in her Fortuna Arcana. Okay? I can't... I'm still seeing her get fucking impaled. That's fuck... That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad for Genshin. Oh, man. An Ethel was one thing, right? If she grabs her core, rips it out, crushes it, falls to the floor, you see her eyes shut off. With this, like, they even added fucking extra things to, like, give more human feel to her death. Which is crazy. They went all in for it, and, you know, they did great. It's just, they did too good. Yeah. Anyways. 9 out of 10. Only because I need Sandrone back, then it will be a 10 out of 10. I'm being that picky. But for you, YouTube, don't worry. I'm gonna quickly go see if I can save some stuff up. And then, by save stuff up, I mean, I have distinct ideas of what I need to do. And we should hopefully have a 10 pull. And if we are lucky, soft pity. Columbina. Soft pity. I'm not that lucky, but one can hope. Hey YouTube, I know this is a very random time to unpause and you can see what I'm doing to kind of build stuff up, but I just had a very messed up thought that I think is me trying to cope with what I have witnessed. Any of you, if you've played Star Rail, if you haven't, I don't think too much about my words. But, you know, there are 2 people on the Express who've been stabbed and seem to just, you know, come back stronger. So, you know? Okay, everybody. It's actually, remember how it was the AMs? Well, it's 12 AM now. So you can imagine how long I've been running around. I have gone and done many world quests, 100% exploration, 95. So I've done quite a lot. Let me do this. And we're going to do the pulls that I have acquired. Again, with hope, because I almost have 20 pulls. I almost have hard pity amount of pulls. This is a guarantee. I want her weapon. I think her weapon's really pretty. but I want to save because I'm going to be one of those people who saves for a character that is not 100,000% confirmed yet. So, it's okay. Anyways, we're moving on. We are going into 70 pity. I'm glad I fucking farmed. Damn, Sethos. I appreciate the one extra pull. Is it enough? Oh, I just okay, never mind. I just blatantly had enough. But okay, this should be 80. I was gonna say I've had to go to 85 before. Okay, some 71 ish. That's not accurate numbers, by the way. Yeah, it's the full screen. You know when your whole screen goes dark, it's Columbina. I appreciate it, Columbina. Welcome home. Hi, Favonius Codex. I see I can't get Aoife. I let out my frustrations and clearly blamed Aoife too much, so he could not show up. We're also gonna spend these 6. I know it's better to get all 10, but eh, I don't mind. It's probably gonna be nothing. This is really just a chance at a 4-star more than anything. Bam, the debate club, everybody. Okay, there's a 4-star, but yeah, no. The whole plan is I'm going to be saving as much as possible. Hey, Auroron, thank you for the pool. I'm going to be needing that in the future. Like, trust me, man, I am going to be learning. I also just decided to pull in the craft shop because I wanted some comfort. I'm still not over the quest. I can officially say, at least 12 hours later, I yeah, it still haunts me a little bit. Let's see if I manage to get it. I don't think I have enough level up books. Yeah. I might have to farm a bit more, but she should get leveled up really well based off all of the stuff I've accumulated from roaming the lands. Okay? We are going to try to get our Bina up to status. Um and then maybe she'll be so on par we can bring her in to fight the doctor. Which by the way, uh, if you guys are still here from the quest. I have learned that the Morse code is basically Dottore saying, "Ha, you like Dottore's still around." I knew it couldn't have been that easy. Gosh darn it. He needs to just vanish, but no. That little code that happened when the fucking screen flashed. Yeah, it was Dottore. Of all the materials to run out of, it was slime. Okay. I should just craft it. Okay, bring me back to Mondstadt. It's my home. Gosh, in total, then Columbina took me 160? Oh my gosh. I really had to put in the work for Columbina. Um I don't regret having her. Trust me, that is never a thought on my mind, but holy heck. There she is. Hit the ascend. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say I have to hit a roadblock soon. So I just need to get a few more of her little leaf flower things, make the gemstones, but then she'll be level 90, no problem. And with this being said, we'll use these, and I think we'll basically call it. I'll look into it. I know 4-star is good for her. Hell, maybe even one of these could be good for her. Her weapon has crit damage, and it's really based off all of her amazing stats that work on her. But uh, for now, I'm not actually. Well, it gives HP. Okay, keep in mind this isn't my actual plan or anything. It's not going to be her complete weapon or anything like that. Uh, I just want her to have something temporarily while I figure it all out. And maybe on a rerun, I will be able to get her weapon because I do think getting her weapon's worth it. But let's go and steal stuff from Dory, unless through farming in Dory. I meant Kujosara. Yes. Yes. This one, at least right off the bat, steal. HP and crit. Crit ER. Think I'm actually gonna take that instead. This one's HP ER. Crit ER. And that would be crit damage ER. HP is really important for her. So I think I'll still keep this. Crit ER. Crit. But HP main. ER crit. My biggest issue is I don't know if I'm gonna have enough HP. Crit ER, crit HP. HP, crit, and ER. Okay. So these are looking like her better pieces to have for now. So none of them are completely built except for like one, and they are subject to change. So yes, bask in this questionable stat bar and weapon choice. But we have Bina. You know what that means? Ta-da! It has come true. Now, whenever I spoil myself and get a Welkin Moon, it will have the blessing of Columbina. And I am going to need that severely. Let me tell you. I'm kind of glad I didn't go and collect all of those. Uh, ooh, holy, okay, man. I've been on a journey, as you can tell. But bam, I'm missing one teleporter and we need one shrine unlocked. And I will have completed that already. Good going me. I don't want to replace Yehoda though. Oh, I don't want to. Oh my god, what have I done? Yehoda. Yehoda's gonna get her friendship soon, so maybe I'll put Columbina and then I'll use Yehoda's and then I'll just switch when I get Columbina's friendship. That sounds like a game plan. But yeah, thank you everybody for watching and stopping on in. Um, I will need extensive therapy to cope with just how brutal they decided to portray Sandrone's demise. Um, but other than that, it was cool. I am so happy that minimal costs. Honestly, I think Sandrone counts as a major loss, but in the grand scheme of all of Nod Cry, I will admit we came out pretty good. Other than the fact that this bitch Dottore is gonna show up probably during another happy moment and be like, "Ha ha ha, I'm back," and we're gonna be doomed. But only time can tell. And we're heading to Snezhnaya, which means he might show up there just to be like, "Oh, you assholes, how could you?" Or he'll just think of something to come back in, whether he's just going to be watching from afar for now, recovering, or whatever it may be. And that could be why Wanderer is still so on edge, feeling like he has a chip on his shoulder, is purely because Dottore is so not gone. And he deserves to be. He deserves to be so, so gone. But okay, I can ramble. I could ramble, and I don't want to disturb your guys' peace no more. So, thank you all for watching. I hope you all have a great day or night, whatever the heck you're watching this, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.